Another hot, muggy night here at the Big A. The Angels have taken the first two games against the Philadelphia Phillies. Not a bad way to start this 9-game homestand. And tonight they look for the series sweep with Parker Bridwell on the mound. We welcome you inside our broadcast booth and back to Angels baseball here on Fox Sports West, along with Mark Kubazan and Victor Rojas. And yesterday the Angels used a 7-run third inning with 3 long balls to propel them on to victory. And it's nice to see the offense. What is it now? 5 consecutive games in which they've scored 6 or more runs.
Yeah, remember last night, Victor, you talked about the offense starting to come together with those 6 or more runs. When you think about it, 7.3 runs per game over the last 5. And it really, when you look at that inning last night, Mike Trout, 2-run home run, 3 home runs hit in that inning by the Angels. And Trout got his first home run in his career against a team he grew up watching, the Phillies. C.J. Cron absolutely tattooed that ball well out of the ballpark. Break a ball in a part of the plate, but Caleb Coward continues to have that very good compact swing, drove that home run out to center field. So you're seeing some good balance. Albert Pujols continues to swing the bat well. So balance in the lineup, scoring some runs and taking pressure off the pitchers.
I mentioned Parker Bridwell is on the mound for the Angels, and he has been one heck of a find for Billy Epler in the Halos.
Well, when you think of 3-0 in the month of July, Victor, I mean, he's throwing the ball so well, ERA well under 2. His fastball command, his 4-seam fastball command has been excellent. You're talking about anywhere between 90 to 95, consistent with his fastball. His slider, changing speeds for that. His cut fastball has been good. That slider, like I mentioned, very good. Changeup should be excellent also against these left-handed batters in the lineup for the Phillies, but he attacks the strike zone. His pace is excellent. Should be a lot of fun to go out to see what he does against this very impatient lineup for the Phillies. They swing a lot of first pitches.
With those 2 wins, the Angels have picked up a couple of games as far as the wild card. Now sit 3 games back of that second spot. We're just about ready for baseball here at the Big A. Sit back, relax. Going to bring you the lineups in the first pitch when we return. Jerome's Furniture, home of Jerry's Price and proudly the official furniture store of Angels baseball. And by your local Toyota dealers. Let's go places. Welcome back out to the Big A. Game 3, final game of this 3-game set. Just looking for that series sweep. So they were on the verge of doing that on Sunday against the Toronto Blue Jays. Obviously, that did not work out. Let's see if they can close out the Phillies before they welcome in the Oakland A's for the first of 3 beginning tomorrow night. It is about 88 degrees and a sweaty % chance of humidity.
Yes.
All right, just want you to know.
Good call.
I looked that up.
Yeah,
by the way.
Did you?
Bridwell and the Angels wearing their pearly white home uniforms. Let's take a look at Pete McCannon's lineup for the Philadelphia Fighting Phils. 23.5 games back in the National League East. They will have Cesar Hernandez leading things off at second base. Freddie Galvis at short. Aaron Altair back in the lineup. He's in right field. Tommy Joseph at first. Odubel Herrera's in center field. Michael Franco, the third baseman. Nick Williams got to start in left 2 nights ago. He's the DH tonight. Kim is back out at left field. And it's Andrew Knapp batting 9th, doing the catching. Parker Bridwell, this will be his 10th appearance. 9th start, 5-1. 2.83 ERA, 54 innings so far for the Angels, 51 hits, 34 strikeouts, and 13 walks.
And my go-tos for Parker to be successful, he's got to utilize that power 4-seam fastball. When he locates it well, it stays true, and he's able to hit the outside corner so well, especially against those right-handed batters. That's 93, 95 miles an hour under control, paints the corner with his fastball, but also he needs to locate his cutter very well. That's a perfect one in the outside corner. When he elevates his cutter, that's when he runs into some problems. 386 batting average versus his cut fastball this season, mostly when it's elevating. When it's down, cut action going away, very effective pitch for Parker Bridwell.
He does not waste a whole lot of time, but we'll take a look at the defense behind Parker Bridwell for tonight's game. Revere, Trout, Flores out in the outfield from left to right. Valbuena, Simmons on the left side, Coward and Crone on the right. Maldonado, shocker, behind the plate.
And he's been amazing when you think about throwing out base. 17 base stealers he has thrown out, 44% as far as throwing out base stealers this season. Also 3 pickoffs.
First one tonight's bunted on the third base side, and you hope it goes foul. There it is. It just did go foul at the last second. No balls and a strike. And as we've talked about over the years here in this ballpark, you've got to hope and pray that it goes foul.
Yeah, I haven't seen many baseballs roll foul going down that line. Pretty good bunt. It just checked off that grass on the infield, and that's why I was able to roll just foul. And Valbuena pushes it and makes sure it's going to be called foul. You know, Larry Boa, who was bench coach in his days over here with the Angels, bench coach with the Phillies, well aware how that baseball will stay in play.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's Larry Boa, bench coach for the Phillies, very aware of this stadium. Thought he might have gotten an infield bunt hit there.
Hernandez hitting .293, 6 home runs, 20 runs batted in. 2-hit game last night. He'll shoot this one out to center. That's going to hang up for Trout. 1 down. He hit it too good.
And good read off the bat by Trout. Hernandez is a pretty solid player. We talked about how many infield hits, so he can handle the bat very well. He also can hit his line drives. 21 extra base hits for the Phillies this season for that leadoff spot. 11 stolen bases. Solid all-around player.
Yeah, very consistent. As Freddie Galvis steps in. Freddie hitting .251. He's the shortstop. 21 doubles, 5 triples, 11 home runs. That pitch had some run to it. Galvis 1 for 4 last night. Angels, of course, shutting out the Phillies 7-0. 10 hits for the Angels, 6 for Philadelphia. J.C. Ramirez picked up his 10th win. That's on the corner to even the count. Speaking of the count, Ben Mays calling the balls and strikes. Scott Berry first, Quinn Walcott at second, Brian Lenore at third base. Three balls, 1 strike.
Just a little bit off the outside corner with his 4-seam fastball.
That missed just barely. So 1-out walk.
We've seen so many of those pitches on an outside corner just off called a strike this season. A couple of really close ones not called, but out of the strike zone. So just barely, about a half a baseball off the corner. Galvis can run. Well, Bridwell very, very quick to the plate, and we just showed what Maldonado has done so far this season as far as throwing out base runners. Bridwell also a solid pickoff move, one pickoff.
Aaron Altair had the night off last night. Back in the lineup and in right field, hitting .287. 16 home runs and 48 runs batted in. Just off the plate. Good lead over at first for Galvis. Altair takes that pitch downstairs.
One knows from Galvis, he's not establishing his lead until Bridwell gets established in his stretch position. So we know Bridwell has that quick move like Matt Shoemaker will throw over before he even gets in his set position.
Altair hitless in the series, going 0 for 4 in the opener on Tuesday. 2-1. 2-2. We mention all the time that Bridwell likes to work quickly. Can that at times mess with tempo if you're just off as far as command?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you have to really try to at least slow yourself down to get your arm in that proper slot to be consistent with pitching inside and outside, which is important for Bridwell. All pitchers, but especially with Bridwell with his stuff and his command. That cut fastball there, kind of backed up on the middle part of the plate. That's the one we said you got to try to avoid throwing the middle plate with his cutter.
Popped him up. C.J. Cron calling for it. That almost lands on Galvis. 2 down.
See that run in action by Bridwell. Altair, a good fastball hitter. He runs that in on the hands, pops him up. Runs in on him, pops it up. Good action at 94.
So 2 outs on the man at first. Tommy Joseph at the plate. Hitless last night after a multi-hit game on Tuesday. First baseman's hitting .256. 16 home runs, 54 runs batted in. Out to right. Flores has to go back on a little bit. And he'll put it away for the 3rd out. We'll head to the bottom of the 1st. Revere, Trout, and Pujols coming up for the Angels with no score. 53-55, 3 back in the wild card, in the second wild card spot. Ben Revere will lead things off in center field, left field. Mike Trout's in center. Albert Pujols DHing, Luis Valbuena third, Andrelton Simmons the shortstop, C.J. Cron at first, Caleb Coward at second, Martin Maldonado batting eighth and doing the catching, and Ramon Flores back out and right for Cole Calhoun. He will bat ninth. Taking on the 27-year-old right-hander native of Evansville, Indiana. His name is Jared Eichhoff.
Eichhoff's fastball is 88-92, slider, curveball, changeup. My go-tos to be successful against him. Curve is enthusiasm. He throws a lot of curveballs, 32%, and jump on that first or second pitch. Well over 400 batting average when hitters are jumping on the first or second pitch of the frame and put it in play.
19th start of the season, 2-7 and a 456 earned run average. Facing Ben Revere to lead things off. The first one's a little bit low. Ben hitting 248, 11 extra base hits, 12 runs batted in. 1 for 4 in yesterday's game. Had a stolen base, also scored a run. He's ahead of the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Eichhoff's coming off a no decision against Atlanta. 5 innings in that one, gave up 3 runs, 1 earned, 5 hits, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks.
Does have 40 walks in 98 2/3 innings pitched this season, so he get wild. And a fastball count here for Revere. Hitters have hit his fastball very, very well this season. 339 batting average versus his fastball with 5 home runs.
Just caught the corner, full count. He made 33 starts last year for Philadelphia. Eichhoff went 11 and 14 with a 3.65 earned run average. Big kid. Was part of that Cole Hamels trade a couple seasons ago. 3-2 is inside. There's a leadoff walk. Trout coming to the plate. We'll check out the Phillies on the defensive side of things. We've got Kim, Herrera, and Altair in the outfield from left to right. Franco and Galvez on the left side. Hernandez and Joseph on the right. Knapp, who caught 2 nights ago, is back behind the plate tonight.
And we're talking about Hernandez at the plate. Swinging that well, solid defensively for the Phillies. And there last night, but only had 1 in his previous 22 games. Have been involved and turned 49 double plays. .979 fielding percentage for Hernandez at second base this season.
Mike looks at a strike. 1 for 4 with a home run and a walk. It's a 2-run shot, his 20th of the year. Good throw over. 47 runs batted in for Trout.
Eichhoff has allowed 10 stolen bases in 12 attempts against him. Pretty good lead there for Ben Revere.
Revere got a running start. Just put that one in your pocket. He had no chance.
And I think it was great with Trout that he's comfortable with 2 strikes on him anyhow. With that jump he had, he realized that Ben Revere is going to be in scoring position. Took that pitch pretty close to the middle part of the plate. Huge jump. Slides in there with his 15th stolen base.
We were just talking about this, what, last night or 2 nights ago, about a hitter at the plate feeling comfortable when he sees a base runner take that big of a jump with 1 strike.
Yes.
Let him take second base.
Exactly. And Trout is very comfortable hitting with 2 strikes.
Pujols on deck. 0-2 is a breaking ball.
Though generally ahead of the count, Eichhoff will throw a lot of curveballs. Mentioned percentages of curveballs this season. 31.9% of his pitches are curveballs. Trout with 6 home runs when he's had 2 strikes on him this season, so very comfortable even behind in counts.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And in scoring position, the Angels last night going 2 for 6. in those situations. 5 for 12 overall.
Run with that big home run, the runner on last night.
Two balls, two strikes, leadoff walk and a stolen base for Ben Revere. He stands at second. Trout slices it foul.
Going to my Hyundai key for this game. Going a little Cinderella today. Nobody's fooled. Not getting fooled by his curveball. Talked about the percentage. That downward break, 12-6 break, but it's trackable on the curve so far. Trout has not chased and has fouled that last one off. So don't be fooled by the curveball and the speed of that pitch tonight.
That's driven out to left center field. This one is gone. Big fly for Mike Trout. Halos on top, 2-0 here in the first.
Well, just like we got done saying, not getting fooled by that curveball, the breaking ball. Trout took a pitch, allowed Ben Revere to get into scoring position, work back even in the count. And a breaking ball, a spinning breaking ball right to the heart of the plate. And Trout drives that out, 21st home run. That swing path he has, very conducive to driving out a curveball that's not located well. Although his numbers this season against a curveball down a little bit, that's his first home run versus a curveball this season.
Albert hits one out the left. Kim has to come in on it. One down. Home run for Trout is 21st, now with 49 runs batted in.
Amazing, 7th home run, which he's had 2 strikes on him.
Valbuena hitting 192 with 11 home runs, 33 runs batted in. 0 for 4 last night. With Escobar out of the lineup, Valbuena gets started third, Cron back at first. 1 ball with strike.
You can see that differential in the speeds of his curveball. That's a 76. His fastball has been 90-92. 15 pitches thrown so far, 8 strikes, 7 out of the strike zone.
Little dribbler back to the mound. Two down. So Andrelton Simmons coming up now.
By the way, a big Angel fan down in San Diego named Kristen, it was a birthday today. She said she wanted to see an Angels win, a Mike Trout home run, and a birthday shout out. So far, 2 of 3.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Yes.
Andrelton takes down and away. Andrelton with a multi-hit game last night, going 2 for 4. 2 singles, picked up an RBI and a run scored. 1-1.
Back-to-back games for Trout with a home run against the Phillies.
Two balls and a strike. Simmons hitting .303, 11 home runs, 49 runs batted in.
38 extra base hits for Simba. 2-1. Just off the plate. 3-1.
Now on a good fastball count this season. Simmons has hit a fastball very, very well. 344 batting average versus fastball for Simba with 5 home runs, but just 161 versus a curveball. So he's in a fastball count now. He's trying to get himself into.
And he walked him. Second free pass issued by Eichhoff here in the first.
And with C.J. Cron coming to the plate last night, it was worthy of the Carl's Cam replay. C.J. Cron hanging break a ball. This baseball is crushed out. Left center field, well over the bullpens, and then right back to back. You know, Coward, center field, home run, back-to-back home runs worthy of the Carl's Cam replay.
.237 batting average for CJ. Good lead for Simmons. Can't leave it up at a ball and a strike. Couple of hits last night for Cron. CJ got into 13 games the month of July, hit .290. 3 home runs, 7 runs batted in. Two-one count. Home run allowed by Eichhoff is 13th on the season. 98 plus innings.
When you look at his numbers, really, in his last 5 starts, 2-0 at a 2.89 ERA. So he had been solid. He's having a tough time throwing consistent strikes. He's put himself in the fastball counts, and he's gotten his fastball hit very hard this season.
I was just going to ask you about that. I mean, the home run, I mean, you figure that's a byproduct of giving up a home run on the breaking ball. You know what your numbers are as a pitcher against the fastball, and you just give up a home run on the breaking ball. So now all of a sudden it seems like you're tentative, trying to just hit your spots.
You're trying to get a hitter to chase and expand and hit a pitch out of the strike zone.
Simmons on the move. That is a strike. And throw down to second. Out of time. A stolen base. Second of the inning for the Angels. Revere, now Simmons.
Now Simmons with 16 stolen bases. 95 as a team now for the Angels. I was talking to Dino Evil before the game. I said, you guys have been running very well in this series. You're going to continue on. He goes, there's no doubt we feel comfortable trying to steal and get guys in scoring position. Better success swinging the bat with runners in scoring position lately also.
Just continues to add to his new career total. 10 was his career best last year. Full count. Here's the payoff. And CJ expanded that zone.
It's still surprising, as well as Hamilton Simmons runs, why he didn't have more than that as career high. 10 being his career high last season. He has great strides, and he's an intelligent base runner. Just a great athlete.
Could be just a byproduct of his surroundings, perhaps, in Atlanta. There's ball 4. Third walk of the inning issued by Eichhoff.
Let's see Bob McClure, the pitching coach, make his way out.
And just going back to that point, prior to this season, the best career on base percentage for Simba was that rookie campaign. I should say rookie campaign. His first season in 49 games. First full season was 296. Last year got on base at a 324 clip, and this year he's at 352 prior to tonight. Meeting of the minds on the mound. The entire infield is in there.
By the way, pretty fun night so far in our booth. Chuck Finley was in our booth. John Kruk earlier. Talk about two guys that can make you laugh.
Spent 3+ hours with Finn on the golf course this morning, and he could talk.
Yes, he just said he was talking to Larry Boa before the game. He said he could talk.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, how did he get a word in, Larry Boa with Chuck?
There's Caleb Coward, 2 on 2 outs. We're in the first. That one misses up and away.
By the way, who won? Between
Today?
the two? Yeah.
That would have been me.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
way to go.
I slayed the monster.
Good job.
But he's got new clubs though, so
Blame it on the clubs.
he's still working out the kinks. One-0. That's the 30th pitch of the inning. It's a strike. That was up. Caleb Coward, 13 for 29. That's a .448 batting average. 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, 4 runs batted in. 1 for 4 last night with the home run to centers, first of the season with the Angels.
It's a pretty good hack at that high fastball. More likely now, you look at percentages of times that Mike Off will throw a curveball ahead the count. Coward may see a curveball now.
That move never works. One ball, 2 strikes.
Right on cue, throwing that curveball on a 1-2 count.
Guys are getting a pretty good read on that breaking ball.
It's not a real hard, sharp break to the curveball. You can track it pretty well.
Coward goes down swinging. Angels will leave a couple of men on, but Trout gives the Angels the early lead with his 21st home run of the season out the left center.
What a perfect swing on a breaking ball. Showed some patience in the at-bat and then finishes it off with a 2-run home run, giving the Angels a 2-0 lead after 1.
The season. To Parker Bridwell. with the support of Trout. As the early lead here in the second inning. Herrera, Franco, and Williams for Philadelphia. 16 pitches for Parker in that first inning, 8 for strikes. Issued 1 walk. Got 3 fly ball outs. Herrera, the center fielder, was batting in the 3 spot last night. Went 1 for 4.
A big leg kick he has as far as his timing mechanism at the plate. You would think at some point Bridwell will be able to use his changeup against him also, especially because they get good downward action on that pitch going away from a lefty. Like it was that pitch right there. Good spot.
Here's the 1-2. This is flipped out the left field. And that's going to fall in for a leadoff single. Tried to ride that one in. Just fought it off. First hit of the night for Philadelphia. They'll bring up Franco, the third baseman.
Maldonado wanted that fastball even further in. You see where that target's off the plate. He's got that foot down, that high leg kick. It drifted out over the plate long enough. And he gets that foot down and kind of jammed him, but still enough of the plate where he's able to fight that off the left field. Didn't quite get it in as far as Maldonado wanted him to.
Franco looks at a strike. Third baseman comes in batting .224 with 16 home runs, 55 runs batted in.
Franco's grounded into 17 double plays. Bridwell staying away against him. 2 fastballs, 4-seam fastballs away. Have an option of a cut fastball or slider potentially now.
Oh, a little flare out toward left center field. It's going to hang up for Ben Revere, I believe, and he gets there. Trout was shading out toward right center. So it was a longer run for Mike, but Ben was able to eventually get there. Thankfully, otherwise you're talking about first and third, second and third type situation.
I'll tell you what, it's a pretty good indication how strong Franco is. That's off the end of the bat. That ball is just in front of the warning track in left center field. Revere tracking it, calling it. And you always got to be aware, just in case Trout is in the vicinity, you don't want to run into him if you're Ben Revere. That little smile on his face as he saw Trout getting closer.
Runaway train. Nick Williams, a DH up. He sat out last night, was the left fielder 2 nights ago. He pulled the first one foul. Mickey Morandini.
Mickey Morandini.
Great. How? Harry Callis. The way he used to pronounce everyone's names.
Michael Jack Schmidt.
Never called my dad Cookie. Called him by his formal name, Octavio. How's your father, Octavio? Oh.
I miss him.
Out towards center. Trout racing back. And at the wall. And he leaps up. And did not come up with it. A 2-run home run for Nick Williams. Ties this score up at 2.
Boy, Trout going back and drifting back. Changeup. Williams stayed back on that one very well. Was not fooled by the pitch and just the tip of the glove. Looked exactly where the wall was. They're going to time the leap. And almost brought back a home run after hitting a home run. It's a 10th home run that Bridwell has given up. Bridwell initially thought the Trout caught that.
Williams with his 5th home run of the season, 21 RBIs.
That's a pretty good swing on a changeup.
Location's been a little bit off for Parker. Coming off a career high 7 1/3 against Toronto and picking up the W his last start. That's hit well. Well struck by Kemp. He'll reach.
That ball was hit real hard right back up the middle. Tried to get in front of that baseball and skips and off the body and into the outfield.
Single for Kim, so man on, 1 out. Andrew Napa.
Like got him off the wrist area. Good slider there from Bridwell. Could change speeds with that pitch very well. That home run by Williams, the 110th home run hit by the Phillies this season.
They came in at 13th in the National League in that category. A well struck ball by Williams to tie the score up at 2 here in the 2nd inning. Again, everything against a left-handed batter, he's missing away.
Hasn't quite got that outside part of the plate. We've seen him dominate that part of the plate both against a right-handed batter and a left-handed batter in the whole month of July. 3-0 with a 1.69 ERA. That covers 26 plus innings. 26 2/3.
That's a called strike. 3 down goes Knapp. First strikeout of the night for Parker. 2 outs. Top of the order now. Cesar Hernandez coming to the plate. 18 pitches thrown this inning. Hernandez lined out to Trout to open up the game. Still trying to get that outside part of the plate.
Certainly hasn't gotten any of those borderline pitches on the outside part or a little bit off that outside corner. .36 pitches, 21 of them strikes, 15 out of the strike zone. Talked about 3-to-1 ratio as far as strikeouts to walk in the month of July.
Strike. Seemed like he stayed on top of that one a little bit more so. He was supposed to drop.
Yeah, if you drop your elbow a little bit and you're trying to hit a corner, it's very difficult to hit that spot. Stay on top, more true action on a 4-seam fastball to hit a corner.
Tim, the base runner at first base. Small lead for him, and Hernandez will pull one down the right field line, and this one will one hop over the fence for a double. Off speed pitch, went out, got it, just hooked it. So 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs. This inning continues. Hernandez picks up his 12th double of the year.
Looked like that was another one of the changeup. He's got a good one. It's been dripped a couple of them already in this game. The home run ball to Williams has stayed true, middle part of the plate, starting out on the outside part and running off the corner. That's what you're trying to do with your changeup. Not as much tailing action so far over that pitch, but I wouldn't go away from that pitch if I'm Bridwell. It's a good one, especially with the number of left-handed batters in this lineup today for the Phillies.
Galvis worked the walk the first. Eichhoff had a long bottom of the first. Bridwell a long top of the second. Trying to keep it 2-2. Galvis pulling off. 0-2.
He was pretty patient at first at bat, not chasing anything off the outside corner. That time he did.
Off speed. Got Maldonado, it looked like.
Yeah, that pitch was down, but middle part of the plate fell right off of Martin Maldonado. Right off the forearm and elbow area. Catching hand. And Martin Maldonado is one of the toughest guys you'll ever meet. I got him pretty square.
.26 pitches now thrown by Bridwell here in the second. Tied at 2. Traveled the home run of the first inning. Nick Williams with 1 out. Home run out to center field, tying things up.
Big moment here for Bridwell and the Angels, especially with 2 runners in scoring position ahead of the count. Try to keep it tied. That's twice now where Maldonado has set up in against a left-handed batter, and both times it's drifted out over the plate. I think you got to go away from that at this point. If you're going to go in, try to cut her in. His fastball has been drifting out over the plate.
Or even that slider that he threw to Knapp down and in.
Go back to this pitch here for Bridwell as he's trying to drive towards the plate. Stays on top, but that drifted out over the plate once again. A little bit too much of the zone when you're ahead 0-2. Trust that Maldonado can keep that breaking ball in front of him if you bounce it. And that's one of those products. He was going to make sure he got that fastball in and almost hit Galvis at that point. I think that slider down and in should be effective if executed well.
Eight pitch at bat thus far, or plate appearance. Another 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Galvis rips on the right. It's a base hit. Flores comes up with it. Firing it home. Hernandez is going to score. 2 RBI single. A long plate appearance. The Phillies have themselves a 4-2 lead.
Boy, each and every pitch and then the bat for Galvis, he looked more and more comfortable against Bridwell. And all you could hope for is that one of those line drives will be at somebody. Lines went in the right field, gets a 2 RBI single out of it. Charles Nagy going to go out to visit now Parker Bridwell. His fastball again stays lower part of the strike zone but drifted middle of the plate. Galvis lines it in to right field, driving in 2. Just saw all of Bridwell's pitches, had some pretty good swings at it throughout.
Looks like it's just one of those games for Parker where it doesn't matter what you try, you just can't fully hit your spots. You just have to kind of battle through it somehow.
And that's when you want to take a little bit off your fastball, change speeds off your fastball alone, try to sink it, see if you get a hitter looking and tracking fastball, but out in front enough to get it off the end of the bat instead of the barrel of the bat.
Altair check swing. Valbuena bare hands it over to first, got him.
What a play.
We'll take that. That's a big out. You talk about helping out a pitcher right there who just wanted to get out of this inning. Nick Williams ties it up with a home run. But Galvis gives the Phillies a 4-2 lead.
Nice play by Valbuena, all in one motion. Gets Altair at first. Finish the inning.
Bottom of the second inning. Both pitchers, Eichhoff and Bridwell, throwing 33 pitches in their respective last half innings.
And it is a very warm night.
Yeah, but for Parker Bridwell, this is just called Thursday where he's from.
Yeah. Texas, yes.
Yeah. Not that big a deal. Maldonado, Flores, and Revere for the Angels here. They're having the second inning. Eichhoff had to wait around a little bit while his team scored him 4 runs.
Well, you certainly feel a lot better if you're Eichhoff right now after really struggling, barely getting through the bottom of the first. Had some stress even to finish off that inning on the swing and miss against Coward.
Maldonado 2 for 4 last night. Couple of doubles, both occurring in the third inning. First time an Angels player hit 2 doubles in the same inning since Salmon did it back in September of 2000. First catcher to do that for the Angels. We'll go down swinging on the 0-2 breaking ball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eichhoff, 1 out. If you've got a group of 20 or more interested in experiencing Angels baseball, receive group ticket pricing for as low as $8 per seat. All you need to do is call 888-796-HALO or go to angels.com. Ramon Flores back out in right field. Injured Cole Calhoun. Not on the DL.
Had a real good workout today. You might see him in the lineup tomorrow. Ran at about 100% today.
Oh for 6. The first 2 games. 2-1.
Ran that fastball upper part of the strike zone. Likes to back it up with that curveball. It starts that same plane and drops it out of the strike zone.
Full count. Top of the order and Revere on deck. 3-2, and that's ripped to right field, a base hit. First for Flores wearing the Angels uniform.
Nice job of bringing his hands inside on that baseball to line that in the right field. Ran a fastball, brings his hands inside, lines that, gets the barrel of the bat on that one for a base hit versus an Angel for Flores. Can run a little bit himself. Had 9 stolen bases, AAA. 2 stolen bases already in the game for the Angels.
Eichhoff walked 3 in the first inning. Gives up the 1-out single here. Ben had that walk to lead off the bottom of the first. Stole a base and scored a run. Takes a strike. To numbers for Ben of his last 24 games. I'd imagine when Cameron Maybins comes off the DL. Ben lifts this one out towards shallow center. Guerrero calling for it.
Like
he can't find it. There he does. I guess he was trying to deke Flores. But it's that time of night. Twilight.
Mike Trout coming to play now. It's time for Tools of the Trade, brought to you by Ram Trucks. Take a look at that sequence of pitches against Trout and what they were trying to do. Eichhoff against them. Hot zones, middle way, and lower part of the strike zone to cold zones, upper part of the strike zone. Tried upstairs, fastball, first pitch, second pitch, fastball, took it to allow Ben Revere get into scoring position, and a couple breaking balls Trout took very well. Eventually fouled one off, and then got one middle part of the plate to break into that hot zone for Trout, and he drives it out. 2-run home run.
Lays off the breaking ball here to start this plate appearance. So 1 ball, no strikes.
The key for Trout and against a curveball, especially Eichhoff's curveball, is to make sure it's in the strike zone, not out of the strike zone, and that's the pitch that he hit out of the ballpark.
That's ripped, but fouled. 1 ball with strike.
And trying to go upstairs with a fastball. Sure, there's cold zones as far as Trout swings this season. Upper part of the strike zone hasn't been as successful as the middle way, and certainly lower part of the strike zone.
One, two. Reset, do it again. 4-2. Phillies on top here in the second.
10 home runs, 19 RBIs in his last 17 games at home. Obviously missed some time with his thumb surgery.
Two balls, two strikes. Flores over at first base with 2 outs.
Just a bit above the strike zone. Boy, both pitchers, a lot of pitches early on these first couple of innings. It's a 50th pitch. Wyckoff already.
Flores on the move. John works the walk. So 2 on, 2 outs. Pujols coming to the plate. That's the 4th walk issued by Wyckoff. Season high for Wyckoff as far as walks, 5. He did that against San Francisco back on June the 2nd. Albert hit a fly ball to shallow left in the first inning, so he's 0 for 1. And 1 hit last night, now with 2,918 career hits. 608 home runs.
You look at his career, these are the months where he really locks in. Look for that career home run number 609.
That gets called a strike and it was off the plate. 0-1. Albert now 18 runs batted in from tying Willie Mays for 9th all-time. He's got 2 on at Flores at second base. Trout at first. Good speed for the Angels on the bases. 4-2 Philadelphia. That's a foul 0-2. Albert, it's a breaking ball. Wyckoff 54 pitches.
And Albert this season, 333 versus a sinker. 337, I should say, versus sinker. 235 versus a curveball. Going in with the fastball. But it's interesting to see with Kim at in left field. When Wyckoff is about ready to deliver the baseball, he turns his body. You would think he'd have a difficult time working his way back towards that left field line when he does that. Better angle to go into left center field. See right there, he's turning his body.
Fouled back. That got the hand of Knapp.
Both catchers have been hit on the arm. Maldonado on his left arm on the elbow area. Now one right off the hand. Throwing hand of Knapp behind the plate. right directly off the top of that throwing hand. Knuckles, push back.
A lot of times with guys not on base, you'll see that catcher usually tuck that hand behind their right leg, kind of keep it protected. But with guys on, you never know if they're going to be on the move, so you got to keep that hand close to the mitt. Stolen base opportunity or something in the dirt. Be able to get the baseball quickly.
And there was Rupp getting ready in the dugout just in case Knapp would have to come out of the game. He's going to try to get a feeling back in that hand as he's playing some catch. It looks like they're going to take him out of the game. See his hand, his knuckles, right on his knuckles.
Cameron Rupp will take over for Andrew Knapp. He caught last night. Just in the bottom of the second, 4-2 Philadelphia, 2 outs, 2 on. Here's the Honda upcoming schedule. Phillies head off to Denver after the game tonight. Angels welcoming the Oakland A's beginning tomorrow night. Scribner and Cott going against each other. You got Blackburn and Skaggs. Tyler returning off the disabled list on Saturday, and Manaea and Velasco on Sunday's afternoon.
Manaea's been throwing the ball very well for Oakland of late. There's Troy. Picked up his first major league victory up in Toronto. I think his first major league start tomorrow night.
Against his brother's former team. Evan Scribner.
Yes.
So Rupp will get a chance to play some catch here. Get loose. Well, maybe not.
I go through the series of signs with a runner at second.
Now we're ready to go. 0-2. Flores at second. Trout at first.
Still imagine Albert get a break a ball here.
That one, but overthrown.
Real good speed on the bases here. Trout with a huge lead at first.
One-two pitch. Albert waves at the off-speed pitch. The Angels' second is in the books. They'll strand. 2 base runners have left 4 on. 4-2 Phillies as we hit in the third.
West is being brought to you by the all-new 2017 Subaru Impreza. Subaru's symmetrical all-wheel drive plus 28 miles per gallon. More than a car, it's a Subaru.
Top of the third, 4-2 Philadelphia. Tommy Joseph, Odubel Herrera, and Maikel Franco for the Phillies. This Parker Bridwell just threw his 50th pitch. Both starters throwing a lot of pitches so far. Parker, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, gave up 4 runs on 4 hits. This one out to right. Flores is there. 1 down.
Center fielder, number 37,
Herrera singled to start off that second, and that was 2 strikes if I remember correctly. Got a pitch up and kind of flared it out the left.
Yeah, tried to sneak a fastball in on him. It drifted out over the plate.
This is downstairs.
Well, the Phillies so far in this game have been pretty consistent, not chasing the fastball towards that outside part of the plate, especially left-handed batters. And Ben May has not called any of those pitches off the corner. Been pretty consistent calling pitches that are in the strike zone. Been pretty solid behind the plate so far.
Yeah, certainly a much tighter zone tonight than we've seen the previous 2 nights.
Basically, it's come down. He's calling the strike zone.
That's a novel idea.
Yes. Although I was never against that. If they wanted to call a lot of strikes that weren't in the strike zone. Hitters, a little bit different.
Pulls the bat back, works the walk. Second free pass issued by Parker. 1 on, 1 out. Franco coming up. Hey, join the Angels Tuesday, August 8th. Baltimore's in town at 7:07. Fans in attendance receive a cool mesh hat, courtesy of Chevron Extra Mile while supplies last. For more information, go to angels.com. That looks cool and meshy.
Yes.
Franco, fly ball to left, his first plate appearance. Skies this one to center.
He's going to be aggressive on the first pitch fastball, just inside enough to jam him. Fly ball to center.
Here's a quick out here. Nick Williams coming up. He's the man that tied things up in the second with that 2-run home run.
Yeah, that was on a changeup also. 33 pitches thrown in the second inning for Bridwell.
Home run for Williams, his 5th of the year. 21 runs batted in.
Keeps trying to hit that outside corner with his fastball. Has not been able to command that part of the plate. He has been so good this season. But tonight, just the command of that outside part of the plate against the lefties has not been there yet.
To what? Herrera over at first base with 2 outs.
Already 62 pitches into the 3rd inning here for Bridwell. Coming off a game in which he threw 95 pitches in 7 1/3 up in Toronto.
Full count, 2 outs. Herrera is going to take on for the pitch. Young Soo Kim's on deck. Crow playing behind Herrera. 3-2, and this one's line to left. Revere there, puts it away. So 1 out walk, stranded on the bases. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. Angels down 4-2.
Angels baseball on Fox Sports West is being brought to you by Hyundai. There's no better time to buy a new Hyundai than now. See your local Hyundai dealer or visit buyhyundai.com.
Philadelphia's on top 4-2, bottom of the 3rd. Angels will have Valbuena, 7th to Crow. Jared Eichhoff has walked 4, struck out 3, allowed 2 hits. The Angels have stranded 4 total through the first 2 innings. They've had some chances to add on in the first.
Especially with the amount of walks so far, Eichhoff. But still, even with the walks, I still think you have to be aggressive on those first or second pitch against him. Slow breaking ball. Numbers the baseball's put in play, whether it's an 0-0, 1-0, or 0-1 count. 405 batting average. 3rd pitch on is 213. Reason why you see those numbers change so much because when he gets ahead of the count, that's when he really utilizes his breaking ball. And he can expand the strike zone. It doesn't have to be that curveball for a strike. It's out of the strike zone with his curveball.
Check swing. He went around. Valbuena wants him to check. He didn't have to. 1 down. 4th strikeout of the game. Strike off.
He came right to that point. The breaking ball out of the strike zone to get a swing. Looked like from our angle he went.
Yeah.
Right there, Luis broke the plane of the plate. Went after that slow breaking ball out of the strike zone.
Andrelton walked and stole 2nd in the 1st inning. Bottom part of the strike zone, 1-2.
Sets up for his breaker ball now. See a much different pace for Eichhoff now in this inning.
Out to right. Altair is there. 2 down.
Now it's time for the Cold Hard Facts, brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light. C.J. Cron homered last night, his 4th in his last 10 games with an at-bat. .324 batting average since coming back from AAA. Much better approach. Hasn't been chasing pitches out of the strike zone and driving the ball very, very well, including that long home run last night.
Two balls and no strikes. CJ worked the walk himself in the first. Just the 3rd inning. 4-2. Fight. The 3-0 count. A lot of pitches early by both starters. Kim comes in. Angels down in order. 3 complete. Halos down 4-2. City 6th ranked Sergio Pettis faces off against 7th ranked Brandon Moreno. UFC Fight Night Saturday 4 Pacific on FS1. .134 pitches thrown combined between the two starters through 3 innings tonight. It's 4-2 Philadelphia. The first one's up and away.
Well,
Kim, Rupp, and Hernandez.
When you look at numbers for Eichhoff, well, he has walked some batters, but it's certainly not normal for Parker Bridwell.
Young-Soo Kim had a base hit off the wrist of Andrelton Simmons in the 2nd, scored 1 of the 4 runs. 2 for 9 with his new team. Came over from the Orioles on Friday in the Hellickson deal.
Hellickson picked up a W in his debut with the Orioles.
That was last night against Kansas City. Kansas City tonight ended up defeating Seattle. Seattle had a couple of leads in that one, ended up losing it to the Royals 6-4. Texas beat Minnesota 4-1. Yankees lost to Cleveland 5-1. That was Sonny Gray's first start as a New York Yankee.
Trying to go backdoor with that cutter.
Baltimore's currently trailing Detroit 7-3. They had a rain delay early, a couple of them.
Yeah, it's already 11:30 back east.
Down goes Kim. And why do I bring up Baltimore? Well, it's because Baltimore is a half game better in the standings than the Angels. They're 3 back in the wild card. Currently, the Angels, with the Royals win, are currently 3.5. Seattle 2.5. Tampa Bay 1. Then you've got the Yankees and the Royals in wild card 1 and 2 respectively, with Kansas City just 1 back.
Orioles coming into town next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Tell you what, it's going to be a lot of fun the month of September for the battle for those wild card spots.
Cameron Rupp's first plate appearance took over defensively for Knapp when he got hit on the hand. A foul ball.
Seems to be on that part of the plate on the outside corner or off it. Ben May has called that pitch. A couple times right-handed batter called it against Albert Pujols in his last at bat.
That's a called strike 3. Back-to-back outs via the strikeout. 2 down.
Speaking of Baltimore, it's our showstopper around the majors. And what a play this was for Manny Machado at third. Runs a fastball in. It was first and second. Well, no longer a triple play turned by Baltimore. 5 unassisted. Goes to second and over the first for a triple play for Baltimore. Machado, an excellent fielding third baseman.
Hernandez 1 for 2. Fly ball to center, more of a line drive and a double. Scored one of the 4 runs.
And it's that part of the plate, that outside corner or a little bit off against a left-handed batter that has not been called, even though it is not a strike. So on the other side of the plate, been called a strike, even if it's about a half a baseball away.
4-pitch walk. All 4 were out of the zone. Third walk issued now. This one with 2 outs. Freddie Galvis will walk and a 2 RBI single. 1 for 1.
Well, Galvis had a 10-pitch at bat. We're getting that single, driving in 2.
6 out of the strike zone now.
And so not used to seeing this from Parker Bidwell, especially since the month of July came around now in the month of August. Good thing, though, is after that effort by J.C. Ramirez last night, getting 8 solid innings, bullpen rested, going to be used tonight. The amount of pitches thrown for Parker so far, with 81 of them.
Three balls, 1 strike. Full count. Hernandez will take off for the next pitch. This is line to center. Trout's got to go back on him. He's there. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Angels have the bottom third of the order coming up, down 4-2. Take on Yoenis Cespedes and the New York Metropolitans. Dodgers Mets beginning Saturday at noon Pacific on FS1.
Dodgers just keep on winning games. They didn't have their winning streak broken last night. Back with the W tonight, beating Atlanta 7-4. Atlanta's played them pretty well.
Yeah.
They split a 4-game set in LA.
You know what? They're winning games that they're supposed to be winning. They're not playing down to their opponent. They're taking care of their business.
Yeah, they've had some pretty favorable schedule, and they have not missed a beat.
Bottom third of the order for the Angels. Caleb struck down in his first plate appearance. Eichhoff with 4 walks, 4 strikeouts. 7 walks combined in this game. Ripped down the right field line. That's headed toward the corner. Altair will cut it off. But Coward will get the second. He is going to slam on the brakes.
That's a good decision. You don't want to be that first out at third unless you know for sure you're going to be able to get there almost standing up. In scoring position with a double, his fourth double. Another fastball and a fastball count. Good patience at that at bat for Coward. Hooks it down the line. Otero tried to cut it off, a little bit of a bobble, but it stayed close enough to him to get it in quickly. He was thinking double, potentially triple when he saw that ball was going to be cut off by Otero. Then at that point, you're better off to staying in scoring position.
Maldonado struck down in his first plate appearance. Double by Caleb, the third hit for the Angels. Caleb's fourth double of the year. That's out toward left center field. Towering shot. Cam and Herrera at the wall. Herrera leaps up and he got it. What a play by Odubel Herrera. Coward alertly at second base, tags up and ends up at third.
Great play, great base running by Coward, knowing if it's not caught, he's going to score anyhow, be able to tag up and get to third. But Herrera timed that leap perfectly. He's got to go a long way. He's shading really towards right center field, going back to that wall. Leaps up, outstanding play. He's able to check where the wall was, puts his hand up to brace for contact with the wall, and brings it back. What a play. Outstanding defense by Herrera. Showed him last night on the defensive side how he's improved this season.
They're going to appeal at second base. Safe is the call. Infield back at normal depth. Flores 1 for 1, had a base hit to right. Eventually stranded at second base. 1-0.
Flores should get a fastball now, looking for something elevated. Get that run home at the very least with a sac fly. Very important run at least here for the Angels.
Flores, 25-year-old native of Venezuela. Should play with the Brewers. And that's out toward right. That'll do the work, the trick. Altair's back. Coward will tag. He's coming home to score. Sac fly for Ramon Flores. 4-3 Philadelphia.
Flores picking up his first hit as an Angel, his first RBI now as an Angel. Good at bat, getting the job done. Get some high fives, getting back into that dugout, cutting that lead down to 1 now. Phillies over the Angels.
Base is clear for Ben Revere.
All started with that leadoff double by Caleb Coward.
Ben, a walk and a run scored the first, a fly ball to center in the second. Revere flips one out to center field, and Herrera comes in, makes the catch for the third out. The Angels do get a run on the sac fly. We'll head to the 5th inning. It's 4-3 Phillies.
Ball breaks. Sonny Gray in his debut was the loser tonight for the Yankees against Cleveland. Kluber threw the ball well. Tampa Bay, 3 straight wins at Houston. They win that one 5-3. Take a look at our big story around the major. Paul Goldschmidt in that conversation for NL MVP. 1 home run. That almost hit the scoreboard. 2 home runs in the game. And then eventually number 3, the hat trick for Goldschmidt, as Arizona beats the Cubs 10-8.
Top of the 5th inning. Aaron Altair to lead things off. Big rip right there, fouls it back. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a pop-up and a ground out.
Good fastball. Didn't mess around. Ran that fastball in underneath the hands. It's the 3rd strikeout in the last 2 innings now for Parker Bridwell. So he's on top, 2-seam fastball, runs in. Even if you make contact, you're going to pull it foul.
Strikeout number 4 for Parker. Joseph, a couple of fly balls to right. Fouls this one off.
One thing noticing in this whole 3-game set, Joseph is very aggressive on the first pitch.
Hey, I got a little bit of an update that Angel fans might be excited about. We know that Skaggs is coming back and Andrew Heaney is rehabbing right now. They were going to check out Garrett Richards today. He's been cleared to throw off the mound. He'll do so tomorrow. This will be the first time off the mound since April 5th for G. Rich.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier today. He was playing some catch with Matt Shoemaker, and he thought that it was a good shot thrown this weekend off the mound.
We'll see what comes of it.
Says he feels great, completely healed, 100%. Andrew Heaney's thrown the ball very well in his rehab assignments. Probably get another 1 or 2 rehab assignments.
Angels have action in their bullpen. They just started. It's Cam Bedrosian, first guy up. Herrera's been on board twice, a single and a walk, and he's also scored a run. 4-3 Phillies. We're in the 5th.
Good slider there from Bridwell.
So I think that's the pitch that's been very good for him. He's been able to throw that one with some consistency, but he hasn't thrown it when he's needed to kind of get back into counts.
Yeah, and that's one thing he has done very well during this solid stretch he's on. Even has the bat flip going on the pitch inside. Talk about that timing of that foot getting down.
That does qualify as a flip.
Yes.
And of course Valbuena chirping down the line.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, I got to try that one. Valbuena with the bat flip on the walk the other day in Toronto. These are the games, Victor, as a young pitcher, you got to fight and find a way to put yourself in position for the team to win and you potentially to pick up a W. You don't have your best stuff. You don't have your command, I should say. But still, you got to fight your way through. That's the one thing that's been very impressive about Bridwell is his poise. Doesn't get rattled. But still, you got to find a way to fight through this inning and put yourself in position to have the team come back and win, and you could pick up a W along the way.
Breaking ball hit towards second and gloved by Coward. Are you serious? Turn the double play and they get out of it. What a ridiculous play by Caleb Coward.
That's going to be one of the best plays you're going to see all night, maybe all year. That baseball was rocketed by him. Coward playing some second base for 6-3 double play. Coward. It's our top tier play brought to you by Arco. Herrera hits this ball right on the nose. A one hopper that looks like it's by Coward. Catches it. Perfect flip to Simba. 4-6-3 double play. What a reaction. See how hard that ball was hit, and it was by him. Outstanding play by Coward, playing second base and playing it solid.
Halos down 4-3. And Trout will lead things off.
All that practice and extra work he's been getting at second base before batting practice, during batting practice, learning to read the baseball off the bat, even during batting practice. It's helped him out.
Trout with a home run and a walk.
Trout has seen some pitches so far. He had seen 13 pitches in his first 2 at-bats.
Trout lines one out to right field. Altair is there. 1 down.
Hit well by Trout. Altair able to run that one down.
Albert looks at a strike hit list tonight. Fly ball to left and a strikeout.
Throwing quite a few curveballs to Pujols. Fastball there, more than likely you'll see a curveball. See if Albert can catch one of those curveballs out in front.
It's an off-speed pitch. Second consecutive at-bat. 2 outs. Valbuena's 0 for 2. Come back into the mound and a strikeout. Over the mound. Galvis to his right. Off down the third. A quick 1, 2, 3, 5th. We're headed to the 6th inning. Angels down 4-3.
Angels baseball on Fox Sports West is being brought to you by the all-new 2017 Chrysler Pacifica, the new benchmark of minivans. Test drive one at your local Chrysler dealership today. By Mercury Insurance, we're on a mission to save you money. Log on to mercuryinsurance.com to get a fast free quote and see how much you can save. And by Buick.
And Parker Bridwell out of the game right now. Pitched 5 innings, going to the bullpen. Cam Bedrosian. See those numbers: 3 walks, 4 punch-outs, 4 earned runs. Doubt in his previous 4 starts. A little bit of a struggle for him tonight. Hoping the bullpen can pick him up and keep it close and let the offense come back once again in the game. 30 comeback victories for the Angels this season. Look what's in the tank. Brought by 76. Cam Bedrosian now in the game out of the bullpen here in the top of the 6th inning. His 23rd game, 2-2 mark. 27 strikeouts in 21 1/3, trying to be a little more consistent, getting ahead of the count and have that wipeout slider to finish off some hitters with the punch out here tonight.
Franco, Williams, and Kim coming up 6, 7, and 8 for Philadelphia here in their half of the 6th. First pitch swinging. Couple of hopper to Simmons. One down. Franco's 0 for 3 tonight.
Designated hitter, number 5, Nick Williams.
To Nick Williams. Cam last pitched on Sunday. Went 1 inning. 1 strikeout, 1 walk against Toronto. 15 pitches. Williams homered in the 2nd. 2-run shot. Lined out the left last time up.
Yeah, the home run on a changeup. Line out to left field on a slider. So a little bit late. You see his swing late on a fastball there. Very good on all speeds so far in this game. I wonder if you could tie him up with a 4-seam fastball inside.
He'll shoot this one past Valbuena. Revere over to cut it off. Gets there. Williams turns, going to 2nd. Good speed. Easily gets in there with a double. That's his 5th of the year. So a couple of extra base hits for Williams.
He's hit the ball hard all 3 at bats. It was a fastball, but it was the middle of the plate. Tried to go inside. Middle of the plate, went with the pitch the other way. Picks up a double. 5th double. His 5th home run back in the 2nd inning.
Kim's 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout.
Good block there by Maldonado on that breaking ball in the dirt.
Ball and a strike. Man at 2nd. Out towards center. This will chase Trout back. On the track to make the catch. Williams late getting back. Does not tag up. 2 outs.
Saw how important it was as a base runner to go back and tag up. That's what Coward did. Advanced to 3rd, scored on a sac fly. So with Williams' speed, he's going to score anyhow. But with 1 out as compared to no outs, a little bit different scenario.
Rupp 0 for 1. He struck out looking in the fourth. Left-hand contusion, by the way, for Andrew Knapp. Came out after getting a foul ball in that bare hand earlier in the game. That's why Rupp's in the game.
Foul ball right off the throwing hand. Right hand of Knapp. That foul tip from Albert.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Good spot there from Cam Bedrosian. Fastball right on the corner. Fastball count. Backs it up with another 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Williams standing at second, a 1-out double. Full count. Cesar Hernandez, the second baseman, on deck. Fell back. Williams was on the move. A little surprised to see Williams moving there.
And Juan Samuel had that look like, what were you doing?
Where are you going?
Yeah. It's not automatic on a 3-2 count with no one on first to go.
Down goes Rupp. And Bedrosian is done here with the 6th inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Halos down 4 for 8. Oakland A's are in town. Guess what's happened on Saturdays?
Could it be?
It could be Saturday night fireworks show presented by Wells Fargo. More information, go to Angels.com.
That's amazing. Fireworks on Saturday night.
Yeah, residual all over the parking lot. Bottom of the 6th inning. Simba's to lead things on for the Angels. Jared Eichhoff is settled down as Anderton decided to hack first pitch.
And a high breaking ball. Looked like on the follow through hit Rupp with the swing, follow through on the helmet area. Especially already have lost Knapp in the game. Yep, knocks the mask right off. Each team will have an emergency catcher just in case that happens, in which both catchers out of the game.
I'd imagine Cliff Pennington may be the Angels guy.
Yes, I think you're right.
Breaking pitch, yanked foul.
Staying back on that curveball. Third time through the lineup for Eichhoff has not been very successful, although so far he's got a couple outs with. Trout hit hard. 347 batting average. The third time through, solid first time, not bad second time, but third time through he has struggled. He's made some mistakes so far with some breaking balls upstairs against Simba.
And he'll shoot one and glove by Tommy Joseph, trying to go down the right field line. Joseph alertly makes the play.
That was a real good swing by Simmons. One thing Anderton Simmons has done very well this season with 2 strikes. He'll change his approach, try to line the ball the other way. Hits that hard, but Joseph there to catch that liner.
This one's skied to center field. Herrera now backpedaling, makes the catch near the wall. 2 down.
Go back to my Hyundai key to this game. Nobody's full so far in this inning. Right on cue as far as that tough third time through. Eichhoff has not fooled anybody. Just missed the home run there from C.J. Cron. A line out by Anderton Simmons. Caleb Coward, who doubled his last at bat, up at the plate now.
Double for Caleb in his last plate appearance, 4th of the year. 6 extra base hits now. 10th game of the season. Flip one down the left field line. Long run for Kim. And as he makes the catch in fair territory, Halos are down in order for the 2nd consecutive inning, the 3rd time tonight. 6 in the books, 4-3 Philadelphia.
can make.
Top of the 7th here at the Big A. Angels down by the score of 4-3. New pitcher on for the Angels. It is Yusmeiro Petit taking over for Cam Bedrosian. Cam ended up going 1 inning, 1 hit, and 1 strikeout. Petit, who was the starting pitcher last Saturday against the Toronto Blue Jays, got no decision. Threw the ball exceptionally well. 4 innings, 48 pitches. He has been so solid for the Angels this year. He's kind of a swing guy. But, he's been able to soak up some innings for the Angels in crucial situations.
Well, he was very impressive in that start. Mentioned that multiple innings out of the bullpen. Very, very good for the Angels. This will be a test for him. Not real good as far as career ERA against the Phillies for Petit. He's 1-0, but a 7.08 ERA. That's over 9 games.
Petit's facing the top of the order here. This is hit to second. Caleb's there. 1 down.
Well, going back to that play that Caleb made back in the 5th inning to finish off the outing for Bridwell. What a play that was.
Freddie Galvis 1 for 2. 2 RBIs single. Picked up a 1. Hit out to right center and a base hit. Multi-hit game for Galvis. Puts a man on for Altair. Altair's 0 for 3. Takes a strike. A game that Petit started on Saturday gave him 3 hits, 1 run. It was unearned, 5 strikeouts. It was 48 pitches.
Oh, talked about the need to be economical. That's his 12 pitches per inning. That was solid for Petit.
Oh, 2 count.
It's a big lead.
Snap throw to first.
So he tried to get that secondary lead. Quick tag. Got the foot back in. 3 back picks by Maldonado this season. Another close one.
One, 2. Flinched there on that breaking ball. Almost got him to chase it. Altair, a 26-year-old. 9th round pick back in 09. Galvis over at first. Good lead. Off the end of the bat, foul. Sounded like maybe he broke his bat. Looks like he did. Awfully close play. Galvis going in, standing up.
Sometimes as a runner you don't anticipate a quick move. Petit does everything well. Fields his positions well. Quick to the plate. Quick move to first.
Galvis on the move. Altair lines one and glove by Simba. That's going to turn into a double play.
That's how you draw it up, right?
That's it. Stretch time here at the Big A. Angels down a run.
The showstopper, and this is a showstopper around the majors. Guys down in the bullpen. Chicago Cubs bullpen and the Diamondbacks bullpen. A little bit of a dance-off. A lot of free time down in the bullpen. That's excellent. That's awesome. That's so good. And a little fishy while they're at it.
Got one on the line.
Yes. It's getting away from them. And then some bowling.
Oh, you're going for the spare.
Oh, what a
7-10 split.
Oh, tremendous.
Oh, does he go it? Does he get it?
And down.
Monty. Battle of the bullpens at Wrigley.
Is that bowling for dollars there? Or there's a lot of dollars down at that bullpen, that's for sure.
Doubt.
That was awesome.
Eduardo Ramos takes over. This will be his 36th game, 0-7 with a 5.52 ERA.
We need to try that out in our booth one time.
Yeah, so much room here.
Yeah.
Just rolled Dean down the hall.
Now that would be heaven.
Maldonado didn't seem to like that strike call. 8-9-1 for the Angels. Maldonado, Flores, and Revere.
A sharp breaking ball.
Ramos, 24-year-old native of Caracas, Venezuela. 42 games last year with Philadelphia. 1-3 with a 3.83. Averages about a strikeout per inning. A little bit better than that this year at the major league level. Maldonado sees 3 pitches and he'll go down for round number 1.
And Ramos will run his fastball up there pretty consistent. 93 to 97 range. And the slider, which he throws a lot. We've seen a couple of them already.
Flores 1 for 1 with a single and a sac fly. First hit, first RBI as an Angel. Slightly overthrown. Flores goes down swinging, a foul tip actually. 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 7th. And this copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Los Angeles Angels and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP.
That's 11 straight batters have been retired by Philly pitching against the Angels.
Ben Rivera walking a couple of fly balls to center. Well, liner out the left center field. That falls in there for a base hit. Herrera almost overruns that one. Gets it back in. Otherwise, Rivera's running for a while. So a 2-out single. Man on for Trout.
With Trout coming to plate now, it's time for the driver's seat, brought to you by the new 2017 Kia Sorento. Home run last night, 20th of the season, now 21 with a home run tonight. 6th straight season, 20 home runs or more. Ties the Angels record. Tim Salmon, the other, with 6 straight 20 home run seasons. 9th player ever to do that, 6 straight 20 home run seasons before age 26. Mike Trout with 8 multi-home run games in his career. Last time that happened was back in 2015.
1 for 2 tonight with a home run and a walk.
Pretty sharp slider. It's more of a slur between a curveball and a slider.
Two-one pitch. It's a liner out to center field. That'll get down for a hit. Rivera will turn and head to third. So back-to-back. 2-out hits. 2 on, 2 outs. Pujols coming up.
That's good base running by Rivera. Good swing again by Trout. Multi-hit game again for the reigning MVP. But by Rivera going and challenging that throw into third base. Another breaking ball, lower part of the zone. Almost the exact same spot that he hit out of the ballpark back in the first inning. But Rivera going, he's able to get to third base. Why that's important? Because we've seen from Ramos so far a lot of sliders in the dirt. Little hesitation step and then cruises in the third.
Yeah, especially like that overthrown slider he threw earlier in this inning. And Rupp had no chance on the block. Albert tonight's had a tough night, 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts. The last 2 at-bats he was punched out, both on off-speed pitches. Tying run standing at third. It's a fastball for a strike.
Second time in the game that's been called against Albert. Hasn't been real happy about it.
tears there. The Angels will leave 2 more on base, 7 complete. It's a 4-3 Phillies lead.
Angels 4-3. Patrick O'Neill here. I hope you stick around after the game for Angels Live postgame. Brought to you by your SoCal Mazda dealers. This game has to feel like something dramatic is going to happen. Of course, we'll be here to cover it. Jose Mota, Alex Curry with all the interviews talking about Parker Bridwell. Just that one tough second inning, but still time for the Angels to come back and win this one as we go back upstairs to Victor and Mark. Perhaps a learning experience, as it always is for Parker Bridwell.
Yeah, this didn't really have quite that crisp command we've seen, especially on the outside part of the plate against left-handed batters, but still he battled, gave the team this opportunity to be able to come back and win this game down 4-3.
Joseph is 1 for 3. Singled his last time up. One ball, 2 strikes. Down goes Joseph, 1 away.
Painted that outside corner, that command for T. Go back to the 5th inning. Herrera thought he had a base hit, maybe even a double. It was hit as hard as that was hit. But that baseball was by Caleb Cowart. And then the flip over to Andrelton Simmons. Real good vision right there to see, Fox Vision be able to see how quick those hands were. Catch that baseball and then flip it over to Andrelton Simmons. 4-6-3, double play.
Big swing and a miss. Off speed pitch from Yusmeiro. Herrera with a single, the walk, and a double play ball. 1 for 2. Ball will strike. Luis Garcia getting ready for Philadelphia. Pitch the 8th. Shallow left field. Revere coming in. 2 down. Halos in the bottom of the 8th inning have Valbuena, Simmons, and Crone coming up. Franco's 0 for 3. The breaking ball. Line to center field. Good piece of hitting. Trout cuts it off. And the inning will continue here in the 8th. And it'll be Nick Williams coming up.
He's had a big game tonight. Home run, a double, a line out to left.
One ball, no strikes. That side of the plate has not been called tonight. Now, granted, all night those pitches have pretty much missed off the plate. Ben May, pardon me, has been very consistent in calling that pitch. This one's lifted on the third base side. Blaine is not going to get there.
It seems to be Williams' approach to hit the ball that way.
Yep. You can see that foul ball where it landed. That's where the Angels hide the tarp here at the Big A.
Just
in case you were wondering, they do have a tarp.
And it was used the first game of this 3-game set against the Phillies. Batting practice.
Does not get used often.
No.
At least during the season. Franco with a short lead to first base. 2-1. That's out toward right center field. Flores moving over. That ball ends up sinking and it falls in for a hit. Williams keeps on running. It turns into a double. Flores seemed to be there, but that ball had a lot of topspin on it.
Yes, it did. Fortunate enough, he was able to keep it in the glove and keep it in front of him. Otherwise, a run scores.
That's 3 extra base hits for Williams tonight.
See that baseball hitting that outfield grass. Yeah, home run to left center field, a double to left, and now a double to right center field. Talk about a big moment in this game for the Angels as you're trying to sweep the Phillies. This is it. Only down 1.
Kim, the left fielder, takes a strike. 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. That was back in the 2nd. Back-to-back 2-out hits here in the 8th inning.
Just a little bit below the strike zone outside corner.
Two one. 3-1. You keep going out there. He hasn't called it all night.
It's not going to be called.
I mean, it's the 8th inning. Hasn't called one pitch out there. Angels keep trying to go, and they're going to walk him. There's the intentional walk. Now they're loaded up. So bases loaded and 2 outs. Cameron Rupp 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Rupp doesn't like that call. That was below the zone. Gets called a strike.
That part of the plate has been called, even if it's not necessarily a strike.
Foul tipped into the bed, 0-2.
And staying away against Cameron Rupp, but we mentioned it yesterday. Good power the other way, opposite field power. 7 home runs the other way.
Franco at third, Williams at second, Kim at first. It's 4-3 Philadelphia. The top of the 8th inning. 0-2 count on Rupp. 10 hits for the Phillies, 5 for the Angels. 0-2. Down and away.
Close enough to that outside corner that you might get Rupp to chase this next one away.
Cued. Back to Petit. Walk to the glove, and the Angels get out of this 8th inning threat. Well, to the bottom of the 8th inning, down a run.
3 of the 5 hits. Ben Revere with a hit. Mike Trout with a home run and a single, 2-run home run. Caleb Cowart double, scored a run, sac fly by Flores, picking up his first RBI and hit as an Angel at the number 9 spot in the lineup.
Luis Garcia pitching in his 41st game, 1-1 with a 2.15 ERA. 1 save, 46 innings, 35 strikeouts, 14 walks. Valbuena to lead things off. The shift is on. Luis tonight, hitless. 0 for 3. Come back into the mound, a strikeout, a ground ball to short.
And Garcia, a very good fastball, 92-97, sharp slider, and a changeup that fades away from lefties.
Two balls, 1 strike. Garcia, 30 years of age. Native of Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Up and down the big leagues since 13 last year. Pitched in 17 games at a 6.46 ERA. 72 games 2 seasons ago in Philadelphia with good numbers. 3-1.
You see that life on his fastball.
He's a guy, though, if you just looking at whip, he's having an outlier type of season at 1.13. Last year was at 1.89. 2 seasons ago when he pitched in 72 games at 1.6 as far as the walks, hits divided by innings pitched statistic.
So he's been pretty good as far as limited to base runners this season. That's why that ERA is where it's at.
Looking for base runners. Luis chasing a pitch upstairs. Full count.
Parker Bridwell back on the bench, hoping that his teammates can pick him up here. Able to get a no decision, hopefully. And the 31st comeback victory of the season for the Angels, if they were able to pull it off.
Hoping, as you say, to spit the hook.
Yes, indeed.
Simmons on deck, 3-2. This is a slice foul. Another payoff. With a foul ball back.
Wonder if Valbuena, if he got on base, if Mike Scioscia wouldn't pinch run for him. Down by 1.
Breaking pitch out toward the corner. This one hooking and foul. Right size, wrong shape. If they go back to a fastball away.
Yeah, I would think so. 9th pitch of the at bat. Although you are pitching against the shift with a fastball away. That pitch well off the outside corner.
Good battle here. 10 pitches so far for Valbuena in this plate appearance. Faced a total of 7 in his first 3 at-bats combined. And he works the leadoff walk, and of course he will backflip it. The exclamation point, if you will.
And right on cue, looks like there will be a pinch runner for Luis Valbuena. Good at bat.
But Pennington's going to pinch hit, or pinch run, I should say.
Time to move to second, and Caleb Cowart will move over to third base.
Simmons takes ball 1. Pretty good pitch. The Angels hit 0 for 2 with a walk.
Good matchup here for Simmons. With a pitcher that throws a lot of fastballs and a firm fastball, yet Andrelton Simmons coming to game 344 versus a fastball this season.
Two balls, no strikes. Down the line in right field. Altair cuts it off. Simmons is going to head to second base. It's a double, and the Angels have runners at second and third with nobody out.
Boy, line drive caught by Joseph. Last at bat by Simmons. This time overhead down the corner. Those great strides he has. Cruises in for a double. 26th double this season for Andrelton Simmons. An inside-out approach, and right down that line, picking up a double. 2 in scoring position here now for C.J. Cron. "39 extra base hits for Andrelton Simmons this season.
C.J. Cron coming up. This is what he did last night.
That was a breaking ball. He took the first breaking ball, and then that one got the exact same spot. That baseball went way out.
That poor baseball.
Screaming out of the yard.
Yeah. That baseball's in rehab now. Infield halfway for Philadelphia. Pennington's a tying run over at third. Go ahead, run at second at Simmons. Nobody out. Got a fastball. They ran it in.
We saw that last time with Cron at the plate with the runners in scoring position, man on third, knowing that you're going to throw that first pitch in fastball. That's what you're always taught to do as a pitcher. You run it in there to try to jam a power hitter who's trying to bring a run home. You're better off not attacking that first pitch.
Ground ball off the glove, redirected. Pennington will come in to score, and we're tied at 4.
I'll tell you what, that was a great play by Hernandez to be able to react on that and go back and make a play on it. Tie ball game though. Anderson's upset with himself, not able to go to third.
Sorry, Cron gets credit with the RBI there.
But watch this play though by Hernandez off the glove of Garcia. He's going towards the base. That ball was by him. I don't know if Andrelton's going to be able to move over to third anyhow on that one. He's already in scoring position. Intentional walk.
So Cowart gets the intentional walk. 2 on, 1 out. Martin Maldonado coming up. Second walk of the inning. 4-4 tie here in the 8th. Martino for 3 with a couple of strikeouts. Simmons a good lead at second. It would not surprise me if he tries to take off.
May take a pitch or two to be able to read Garcia to be able to get a good jump though.
No balls, 2 strikes.
By holding that baseball a little bit longer, Garcia almost gave Anderson Simmons a chance to steal third, as Hernandez went back to his position at second, trying to keep him close. And he held it, looked back and held it and looked towards the plate. And Hernandez was well away from the bag. Although in an 0-2 count though, a little more difficult to try to steal it. Maldonado has been hit by 14 pitches. He was trying to wear that one on the shoulder. Fastball in. They're going back in again.
One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Go ahead run, and Simmons at second. Breaking pitch, fouled back.
Yeah, that was right out over the plate. A mistake breaking ball. Got away with it.
Fastball did not go. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Overthrown fastball. Rupp able to keep that in front of him on the backhand. Bueno, who worked the walk. Pennington came in the pinch run, scored the tying run. Parker Bidwell off the hook. No decision.
Watch out.
Boy, he didn't really come to a stop there before he delivered that baseball either. Tried to quick pitch him. You can't do that necessarily with runners on base. That was real close to a ball.
That's not one of the pitches you want to try to lean into.
No. He's been hit, we mentioned, 14 times, but not that one.
4-4. We're in the 8th. 1 out, 2 on. See if Simmons and Coward decide to take off. Flores on deck. The Angels have Bud Norris getting ready in the bullpen. Runners don't go. Maldonado drives one out toward right center field. Long run for Herrera. Simmons asking Renicky as to whether or not he should tag. Easily should tag. The ball's out to right center field.
Especially when you have a pitcher that can get wild, whether it's his fastball or his breaking ball. Take a look at a pitch by pitch in this at bat for Garcia against Maldonado. Fastball 98, followed by another fastball 97. Pretty good hack at that one. Then a breaking ball above the strike zone. Another breaking ball, hanging breaking ball, fouled straight back. That was the pitch. Fastball out of the strike zone at 97, runs that one up and in at 98. And then eventually a fastball hard to the plate, just missed it. Long fly to center.
Ramon Flores was due up, but he gets called back. Cole Calhoun will come up and pinch hit for him. Has dealt with the sore right hamstring. Came out of the game on Sunday. He'll face Garcia. Imagine Shane Robinson goes out to right field. Go ahead run standing at third. Cowart is over at first base. Cole is 1 for 1 as a pinch hitter this year.
Keep in mind Garcia with 5 wild pitches this season. Very important to get a good read, good secondary lead if you're Andrelton Simmons.
Infield straight up at their normal positions. That's a wild pitch. Here comes Simba. 5-4 Halos on top here in the 8th.
Make that wild pitch number 6 on the season. Not a whole lot Rupp could do on that pitch. Way out of the strike zone. Well, there was distraction for originally when Andrelton Simmons going down the line, but way over the head. Almost was quick enough to the backstop. He almost had a play at the plate. Simba slides in with the go-ahead run. All the way in the air to the backstop.
There was a mascot back there. He would have hit it.
Oh, he was in jeopardy.
He was aiming for the bull. 1-0. Cole bounces one back toward the middle. Halos are done here in the 8th, but they end up scoring twice on 2 walks, a double, and 1 big wild pitch. Bud Norris coming up. We're trying to close it out. 5-4 Angels as we head to the 9th. Premium is back and better than ever. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live on over 400 supported devices. Plus, get a free subscription to At-Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Go to MLB.tv for the details. Bud Norris takes over here on the 9th. This will be his 45th ball game. 1-4 with a 3.89 ERA. 52 strikeouts, 21 walks, at 41 plus innings. He'll have a new second baseman as we predicted. Pennington in. Cowart moves to third. And Cole actually stays in the game and will play right field. Bud coming off a road trip that he would like to forget.
That's the beauty of being a closer and out of the bullpen. You can make everyone forget right away.
Top of the order, Hernandez, Galvis, and Altair. Cesar Hernandez takes a strike. 1 for 3, doubled and scored in the second. He's also walked. Shoots this one out the left field. Ben Revere is there. Ball slicing back toward him. Makes the catch. One down.
That ball has a pretty good carry to it. A good angle that Ben Revere was taking to get to that baseball. Able to track it down as it carried a lot further than Ben even anticipated. Pretty good swing for Hernandez. Runs it down to get that all-important first out.
Missing way outside. Galvis with a couple of hits tonight, 2 for 3. On board 3 times. Two and 0. Altair on deck. Takes a strike.
Got that low outside corner call. Although that was in the strike zone.
Esmero Petit, by the way, 2 innings, 3 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. Got out of a bases loaded 2-out situation in the 8th inning. 3-1. Called strike. Full count.
Almost the exact same spot. Just barely touching that outside corner.
Payoff. Fouled off.
Good life in that 94-mile-an-hour fastball from Bud Norris. That wild pitch, the difference in this game to this point.
3-2 again. Fouls it off, just trying to slap it. It's out to right. Chasing Cole back on the warning track. Will haul it in for out number 2 and breathe.
Yes. But the way he was going back, you felt he was tracking that baseball at the wall. Was able to run that one down. 2 outs.
Aaron Altair, the batter. And he will look at a strike. Altair tonight 0 for 4, lined into a double plays. Last time up. Check swing foul. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. The ball gets away. Maldonado has to hustle, fires it to first, and they don't get the out. Strikeout, wild pitch. Keeps this game alive for Philadelphia. So the tying run at first.
Pretty good scoop too for C.J. Cron, especially in a throw like that. Backed up well though by Cliff Pennington. It's a dangerous throw down the line. Not going to be able to get him, more than likely. Hard break a ball, gets him to chase. That's what you want on an 0-2 pitch. Expand the zone, but it gets away from Martin Maldonado. Not easy to do that. And then the throw, then the scoop. Backed up well though by Pennington and Calhoun. Close play.
Person's way upstairs on Tommy Joseph, 1 for 4. Popped up. Should do it. Thrown underneath it. Light that baby up as the Angels sweep the Philadelphia Phillies and come from behind fashion for the 31st time this year. 5-4 the final.
Also a nice bounce back save for Bud Norris, picking up his 17th save of the season. Petit with the victory. Now it's time for the Land Rover above and beyond player of the game, Simba. Anthony Simmons, a double to go-ahead run scored on the wild pitch, extend his hitting streak to 12 games. Great base running, solid defense by Simba. Mike Trout with a 2-run home run, 2-hit game. Caleb Coward continues to swing the bat very, very well. Angels sweep the Phillies here, 5-4.
We said the 31st come from behind victory for the Angels. It ties them now with Kansas City. And, overall, just a terrific job by the Halos. And battling it out. It looked pretty good for Philadelphia. The starting pitcher for the Phillies, Jared Eichhoff, after a rough first inning, settled down nicely, kept the Angels offense in check. But it was the bullpen for Philadelphia that kind of made some mistakes. The Angels took advantage of it. Halos pick up the victory 5-4. Let's go down to Alex Curry.
Andleton, the comeback kids do it again for the 31st time this season to complete the series sweep. What was the key for you guys to turn things around tonight?
To never give up. The game was never over. We kept putting up good at-bats, especially in that last inning. We started inning good, made them throw a lot of pitches, got them tired, and we got a rally going.
And you extended your hit streak to 12 games, but tonight it was about that wild pitch. What did you see in that moment to come home and score?
I just saw the ball go past the catcher, and I was like, I'm going. If it's close or not, I'm going home.
And series sweep to start this homestand. How have you seen this team really come together, knowing what you have to do in this wild card race?
I love what we're doing. The guys are fighting. We still got a lot of games to go. We got a good chance, and if we keep playing the way we played the series, we should be good.
Well, congrats on the win. It's been fun to watch.
Thank you.
And the Angels complete the series sweep against the Phillies in true comeback fashion. But stick around for Angels Live with Patrick O'Neill and Jose Mota coming up next.